potato chips. Mmm. I don't know what I'm doing. Good evening. Hey, 440. No. Nope. Baba. Nate. Oh, it wouldn't take much. I mean, axle's like $100. You know, if I could get somebody's AAA to tow it, then that would be free. And then to put it in, I wouldn't expect more than 100 or less. Really doesn't take that long, but you need some tools, and there's a couple things that could give issues when you take it apart. So who knows what they could find. Oh, I can keep it there for a long time. That's not a problem. Yeah. It's pretty cold out. And don't even look at the weather forecast for February. Colder. Just snow. But it's going to be more snow this weekend and colder in February. No, we haven't had a bad winter. It's still got February and March. It's cold out there, though. It's chilly. If I think it's cold, it's cold. Even got the big boots on to go to walk. Oh my.
We always come after the bar, so we have a whole different.
I didn't even go out yesterday. I mean, I have just a few things to eat at home, not really much. A friend of mine who's pretty much a lifelong bachelor just posted a thing about, what the heck is that? He posted a thing about cooking at home. I'm with James. Let me find it. What was I going to say? Oh. Where is this? Oh, here it is. So he goes, no, I haven't watched any football. Now that I'm starting to cook for myself, I'm learning that it has a dark side. First, you have to keep food in the house. And to do that, you're going to eat and eat and keep eating because, after all, it's right there, for Christ's sake, staring at you. And every time you open the cabinet or the fridge, the food, it haunts you. The second and even darker side, dishes. So many damn dishes. The more you eat, the more dishes there are, Linda. And all the time doing them, it's vicious cycle. You do the dishes, an hour later you eat something, and you've got another dirty dish. It never ends. I swear, when you add the hours for shopping, preparing food, cooking it, and then the dishes, and then throwing the cost for the food, unless you value your time at maybe less than $5 an hour, it's far cheaper to order out. No. I'm telling you, nothing good comes from preparing your own food at home. It's the bane of my existence. I'm going back to being a Grubhub. Hi, CJ. Yeah, I never got into the whole cycle because I was never home much. I never got into the cycle of, making food and all that. Now, paper plates are a blessing. And you can reuse them a couple times. Hey, Carrie. My top hint. Paper plates.
Cheese is different. I don't know.
Oh, hello, hello. Plus, when you go shopping for food, you're going to buy stuff you don't need. Oh, thank you. Well, all I've done is slept for the last few days. I've been in a funk, bad funk. And the weather's just going to get colder and nastier. Yep, Betsy's still, yeah. Oh, you mean the weather gal? I don't know. I think she's okay. We have a weather gal. Her name is Betsy. My friend was just telling me over in Lorain County, where he's at in Brighton Township, his taxes actually went up 25%, and he fought it, so it's going up 13%. He told them, if you think it's worth this much, come buy it from me and I'll sell it to you. He always goes and argues the new assessments. If you don't, they're just going to give it to But you better have some ammunition when you go argue. Bad driveway, need a new furnace, sliding into the creek and back.
Two cards. Well, this one, you get 2 cards plus you get 19 computer back here. 26,000 for the computer, it's what goes down.
Oh, are you using the hammer? Yeah. Pink one yet? Okay, maybe it's love.
Are taxes expensive up there?
I'll catch you guys later.
I'm guessing they kind of are. I mean, what was Kathy saying? Her taxes on Long Island were like $7,000 a year or something, or more. Time to get an RV and stop paying taxes. Live in the driveway, rent the house out. Turkey sandwich. So, did the Super Bowl get decided? I think I saw something, but I'm not sure. Or is there still another week of play? No, salad's better. Well, that's not too bad then, really, I guess. San Francisco. Where is the Super Bowl this year? I don't think I've seen what city it's in. Nate. No? Lots of people do, Gumby. Arizona, okay. Yeah, I can't afford it. Um, I have a friend who swore he worked for Turner Sports way back. He swore that everything was fixed. I don't know if it can be fixed. I guess it could be, but you know, for sure it's all about the money. Hey, Bluegrass. You know, for sure it's all about the money. It's entertainment. You know. Yeah, the problem is it's in the sticks and you spend a ton of money on gas. Yeah, yeah, it's a trade-off. Yeah. You know. But you could move to Elyria, Ohio, and you can buy a house for 50 grand all day long. So what about all the bizarreness with these, not one, but two elderly elderly Chinese men going on mass murder rampages? What is going on? This kind of crimes do not happen in the Asian community. This is really bizarre shit. Really bizarre shit. Car, it's parked. MK Ultra. Oh, right. Now, wrestling is scripted, it's entertainment, and they are trained professionals. I mean, those guys get hurt. I mean, you know, they take a serious beating doing that job. You know, and that's what it is. It's a job. It's not a sport. No, it's parked where it's been parked, where it broke. No, got here on the bus and my feet. Yeah, the first shooter was 72. The second shooter was 67. I was just starting to watch a story about a really good NPR story about the shooting in LA. Oh yeah, until I do that.
Yeah, I'm about to start me another fresh pot.
Thanks. Well, the first guy, oh, you know, he lived like 2 hours away. So, I mean, he still had to have, yeah, you know, the first guy probably had some connections to this Chinese community. And he was targeting not one, but two different dance locations. So this was planned. You know, it was thought about. This was either, revenge or who knows what messed up things were going on with him. Hopefully we'll find out. The second guy worked at a place in Half Moon Bay, a farm that I guess was maybe a pot growing place also, besides whatever else it did. And I've been to Half Moon Bay many times. It's an amazing, quiet California coast town. Really cool place. And, that there might be just, like workplace violence. He's just fed up with everybody treating him like dirt or whatever. But very bizarre that two elderly Chinese men are doing this. Oh my God. I didn't see that. I didn't see anybody post anything really about who it could be beforehand. But that is what I thought myself. There is a lot of Asian hate going on. A lot. Especially on the West Coast, San Diego, LA, San Francisco, and then New York City. There are a lot of Asian hate crimes. But this is Asian on Asian crime, and that's very unusual. I don't think it was a copycat. I think it was workplace violence against people he worked with. But I do believe maybe the first shooting gave him sort of the impetus to take action finally on his thoughts. But the first one is very bizarre. Now there's 11 dead. I saw, no, it's not being a copycat. That guy would have already had a gun, most likely, and he would have already been well pissed. A copycat would be something random. Not shooting up his workplace. That's different. It could be influenced, but I don't call that a copycat. Anybody see the video of the male Karen guy screaming in some restaurant at everybody? You Democrats, fuck you, F you, you Democrats, F you. Whoa, man, that dude needs some serious help.
How are you doing?
I'm okay. How are you?
I haven't seen you in a minute. I'm good. It's been better.
Yeah, same here.
How long is that cord? That's a 10-footer?
10-footers.
Oh my God, it seems longer. I have 10-footers, and it just seems longer. You been to the egg yet?
No. Oh my God, his buddy His buddy was trying to push him out of the place. This dude, I don't know what he lost it over, but he lost it over something. Yeah. Oh wait, let me see if I can find something. Oh, really? He shot them in the field? I didn't see. I didn't hear much about what went on with that, Ben.
Timber love.
Alright, so each one of you guys, both sides take any salt and pepper. We need to get into salt and peppers so they can get washed. Yeah. I would keep like a couple so that way you can have them for your table. You know, like move them around. She's over here. Nope, we already did none. None.
Remember, if you're playing cards, remember to sit on your tail. I got an hour before I have to leave. Thank you. Oh, I thought it was in like a mall parking lot where they took him down. That's what it looked like to me. Just what they did today. Let me see if I can find this. This was up for auction at the Barrett Jackson auction recently. My buddy had one of these years ago. These were cool cars, man. The Pinto wagon. Hey, Dachi. Just trying to find something here. Oh yeah. Oh, where'd she go? She said my cords were very long. This was something that was posted the other day. Yeah, mine's bigger than yours. Oh, Dutchie. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, a lot of people been, you know, there's a lot of weird stuff going on right now with all this weather and all the bugs we got. Yep. Oh. Oh, anyway.
Hello. Dining? No?
Weak and wobbly. Oh, that's not good.
Where do you want to talk to? Sorry.
Do you get the flu shot or not?
Yeah,
I've
we
never
want
gotten it. And sorry I've been absent, everybody, but I just haven't had the energy to go live. I haven't had energy to do anything really. Oh, you do? My neighbor got the flu shot and then got the flu. Well, that's the trouble. I mean, the flu shot is designed on last year's flu. And yes, it does have some effect toward maybe toward the upcoming flu season, but it's not, it's not a real target, And I've never gotten it, you know. Um, but I also lick the handrails on buses when we were at the height of COVID. Okay, all right. Go curl up. Stay warm. Keep hydrated. All right. Hey, Rusty. Good morning. Thanks, Gary. I was getting messages from a few people. Where are you? You know. Hey, Steve. I knew the dishes were dirty, so I had to go live. No, I don't. It's mostly just money, Gumby. Car is easy to fix. It just needs some money. I'm not even going to be able to pay my taxes on time. I don't have the money. Haven't been working. That's right. No washing of the hands before dinner. After, maybe, because now they're full of mayonnaise grease. Oh, I laugh about that all the time, Carrie. I'll go to the bathroom and I will wash before, and I'll just start laughing out loud. People are looking at me. What's wrong with this guy? The Mary factor. Yeah, I know, CJ. No, they've never got back to me yet, and I don't know.
do, but I'm not gonna lie. This is $3. Stop.
Water.
This is not a kid, but you're gonna want to keep water.
Go into her Twitter. Oh, she's on Twitter? I don't think I ever knew she was on Twitter. Really? Send me her link. I just want to watch. Oh, that has to be interesting. I don't think I ever knew she was on Twitter. I don't- Oh, that's. Oh my, oh my. Yeah, basically paid me. We have these fucking arguments about shit all the time. I'm still kind of pissed at him. Did you see the big problem with the FBI? Russians apparently got to a major New York counterintelligence agent and compromised him. Not good. She gets 2 to 3 people. Wow. And here we go. More Republicans trying to attack people's rights. Wow. Republican Jim Banks. I don't know where he's from. A Republican from Indiana just expressed his support for preventing women from traveling across state lines to get reproductive care, and says there needs to be stronger laws to prevent it at the federal and state level. Fuck you. Wow. Wow.
Our work as a pro-life movement is far from over. If a young lady can hop in a car in Fort Wayne and in an hour and a half she can be in a place in Michigan, or in just under 3 hours she could cross the line into Illinois and achieve what she was able to do with abortion clinics here in Indiana, the fight is far from over.
That's exactly right. And I'm for federal legislation. I'm for stronger laws at the state levels. Whatever we can do to save lives, to protect babies. That's what this fight is all about.
Our work as a pro-life movement is far from over. If a young lady can hop in a car in Fort Wayne and in an hour and a half she can be in a place in Michigan, or in just under 3 hours, she could cross the line into Illinois and achieve what she was able to do with abortion clinics here in Indiana. The fight is far from over.
That's exactly right. And I'm for federal legislation. I'm for stronger laws at the state levels. Whatever we can do to save lives, to protect babies. That's what this fight is all about.
I get you, Carrie, but most of these laws and most of this activity is pushed by white men, right-wing white men, and it's evil to tell people how to live. I don't care what's going on. I mean, look at in Ohio. There were 2 preteen girls recently that had to travel to another state because of Ohio's messed up laws, they couldn't get health care here. They were raped, they were pregnant, and they couldn't get health care in their own state. That's messed up. There is so much wrong with all of this. Oh my God. You don't see the Republicans putting forward real plans for health care, for inflation, for anything. All they're doing is passing endless legislation, kicking down on people, imposing stricter laws on voting. So like now in Ohio, some military people who are deployed may not be able to get their mail-in ballot in time because of Ohio's new laws. So is it okay to disenfranchise even 100 people because of a false issue with voting laws? I mean, then you have, places like Florida arresting people that were that had served time, that were felons, who voted, and they voted completely legally in their mind, and the state did nothing to tell them that they were right or wrong. But now they go arrest them. DeSantis has to go out and arrest these people, that didn't do anything wrong. When the state doesn't tell you, that you're still not allowed to vote because of X, that's the state's problem. And it's messed up. Look at DeSantis and Texas governor putting people on buses and airplanes and shipping them to other cities in the middle of the night. That's madness. Who does that? I mean, they're doing these things as showboat. It's like the whole drag queen thing. Nobody's turning gay because they went to a drag show, or banning books from school libraries. I mean, what is with all this stuff on the right? It's all fear. Hey, awesome. That just makes you insane. Makes you insane. Oh no, they never will. No. Brian. If I should finish eating this, I should probably leave it, take it home. I'm still sort of hungry, but thank you. Anyway, how's the weather? Need to cut my damn nails again. These nails grow so friggin' fast. Cold in Florida. Come on up here. I'll trade you. It's white out there and frozen. Well, I don't think the immigration, I don't know that, that what's going on down there on the border is right. I don't necessarily agree with it all. But you didn't even live here, Carrie. And you tell me, Carrie, do you think if people were illegally getting into Canada, that Canada would try to close the longest border on the planet between two countries, 4,000-mile border? Never happened. You can't do it. The longest peaceful border on the planet. Last of the king tides. Oh, nice, yes. There's no easy answer. Oh, what would... See, well, a new axle, Ben, it's like $100 for a rebuilt axle. They're not very expensive. And some labor to get it put in.
I've told her about that. I've literally taken it in her hand and then touching her mouth and putting it back in the chips like discussions of bowl and put it next to her stuff like here she.
Yeah, and then dump the bucket out. And then write a letter and say, this is why I dumped it out. I've done it and blame her.
Maybe, I mean, if I have to pay for a tow, that could be 70 to $100. Right through the U.S. What does Canada do with them? Anything? Or do they file for asylum? Hello, Patty. Yeah. This is breakfast, lunch, and dinner today. Just a nice sandwich. I needed to get out of the house. I'm going nuts inside the house. My sister, she's poorer than my cat, I haven't seen her. She doesn't have anything. She has zero. She has nothing anymore. I should go spend a bunch of time trying to get her some more help, but I don't know. I'm just burned out on it. No, she's not collecting yet. They kicked her off of her. I don't know how she's not getting her SSI anymore. I don't know. I don't know what's going on because you can't talk with her, you know. My cat's poor. Well, probably not, I guess, by most standards. I mean, he's got heat, he's got water, he's got blankets, he's got food. He has no income, though. I don't get how he gets all that. She hasn't filed for anything. She was on SSI, but that got canceled for some reason. I don't know. You know, I don't know all of her info. I don't go to Social Security with her. You know, she doesn't tell me. And now she's off her meds, I'm pretty sure. So, you know. You know, she's overdrawn at her one bank. I know because I got a letter in the mail. Gumby, you're not talking to a rational person when you talk about my sister. Oh, yeah, I get it. I didn't want to, but I had to because I was so poor. I wish I could have waited more years.
Oh, because it's so close to
Better than herself, yeah. There's a lot of people that have pets that probably do that. Yeah, yeah. Am I out of coffee? Oh, look at that. Right when you could. I don't know. After you could. I don't know. Would have liked to have waited a couple more years. Get more money. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. You know. If you can wait till 70, you'll get the best bang for the buck. But, you know. The way the Republicans are talking now, they're going to try to take some of Social Security away. So you better start collecting. Medicare. I mean, they want to come after Medicare now. Well, I'm saying there's got to be, you got to have enough money to be able to live. Oh, I saw that, Linda. Oh my God. The guy, it's disgusting. Why would you invite that? Oh, hey, Huck. Oh my God, Trump talking. No, you can't take it with you, and that's why I just needed money because I wasn't making enough. It's like, okay, just do it, you know. I mean, I don't get a lot, so, you know. Oh my God, watching him talk about her, it's a clown act. And then people were laughing in the audience. Oh my God. No. You know, just from the local Tremont neighborhood here in the last month and a half, I know. Exactly, Linda. I mean, if I had had a pension of some sort, I would have waited, possibly. But, you know, I don't know. You know, I don't have a pension, so I didn't save any money. Freaking, 62, I'm pretty sure, is the minimum. But then you're not fully able to get the maximum of it or whatever until you're 64 and a half or something like that. I forget what that is, but all right. No. There's something. Oh no, it's the earning process. How much you can continue to earn. You're limited for the first couple years on your maximum earnings. But then when you hit 64, there's a window that happens at 64 plus. There's a formula, and then you can earn way more without being penalized, like up to 50 some thousand a year. All right, I gotta go wash my paws, Carrie. But only after dinner. Send me that link, Carrie. Let me see if I could get a ride home, then I can stay a little longer. Hey, are you out late tonight? I'm at my friend's. Just wondering if you might be able to pick me up. If not, I'll chase the bus soon. You're in Iowa all the time. Lucky, no. Oh, you used to be. I did hear you say you lived somewhere else before, but I forgot where you were from before this, Huck.
Me, like I did it to him.
Oh, anytime. Are you out dropping people still? Do I know an Uber driver? Yeah, but it costs. This is another local friend. He works late usually for his sister's business. Well, yeah, a car is easily fixable. I mean, I could even probably fix it in the parking garage, but it's freaking cold as shit out. And if we find more problems, I've got a ride home. I just would like to stay out a little later.
I can give you this menu, just know the prices are different, okay?
Oh, I thought maybe you'd be out later after your pickup. I can catch the bus in 20. I just was wanting to stay out later.
What do you need?
Well, I could if I had all the tools, which means we got to take some tools there, and lay on the ground under a car instead of up on a lift. What do you mean? And I should have help. But if something else is broken, then what do you do then? That's why it's just a little easier if it was done at a shop, That would be great. Thank you, Steve. All right. I can stay later. I don't have to. I'm just not ready to go home, and we're chatting, so. Well, he's out late doing these runs for his sister's business, so he's around. Gumby, you can't fix things with Hershey's Kisses. It takes money. My parents would give me an extension. That's probably the whole reason for all of my issues. My parents gave me too many extensions. Well, that might happen. Women, ladies, you better be paying attention because these are coming for all your rights. What do you mean only 3 people have hit the thumb? I see 20 here, Carrie. I see 20 thumbs up. But it should be higher. Oh, it gets stuck? Okay. Interesting. Always learning about something here. Well, do like Linda says. Go away, close YouTube, and come back. See if it changes. I'd be curious. Jesus. Gumby. What the hell? Jesus. What is with young people today, man? Fuck.
Yeah, she said she needed to.
She always needs.
No, I wasn't gonna
And what about this loser, George Santos? Now he's claiming to be a victim of attempted assassination. You can't make this stuff up. So he says, I was mugged by two men. Before asking any questions, they weren't they weren't black, they weren't even white, but they robbed me. What is that even? Wow.
Both of you guys. Well, I know I meant whatever. I guess she told him to keep pushing her work Wednesday. Well, no, she didn't tell him she would work Wednesday. She told him, you told him.
Oh, so now the Half Moon Bay shooting is 7 dead. Holy hell. Wow.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
So in LA, this is what a guy picked up while he was walking the beach.
No, I tried to, and then he went to me checks and get cookies.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 syringes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cigarette lighters, and a pen from a bank. What are you talking about? What does what have to do with anything? Oh, here's this guy going crazy at a restaurant.
Democrats! I got a fucking 18-year-old. I got a 6-year-old. I got a 5-year-old. Fuck you, Democrats! You fucking Democrats! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, Democrats! Fuck you! Fuck Democrats! Get out! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Hey, Ian. There's always at the counter.
Are you okay over here, sir? Megan, there goes 2 more. I took them off the one. People might take them over there. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go here.
Have you not been keeping up with George Santos's insane lies, Gumby? The man has lied about every inch of his life. Yeah, that dude, if I had anything, that dude would be put on a red flag list. Do not let this man purchase a gun. Right there, man. That's some serious anger. That's scary, man. Yeah, I think he got seated. Supposedly the ethics committee is going to look at it. I don't know if they'll take any action. But this is the latest nonsense from Santos. Here you go. Well, let's watch the story here, Gumby.
That's usually whenever, yeah, that's why, whenever you're ready.
So at the top of the show, I went through a long but definitely not exhaustive list of the known lies of freshman Republican Congressman George Santos of New York. You're probably familiar with some of the greatest hits by now, the volleyball star and Wall Street fortune and all that stuff, right? But here's something you have not heard before. Did you know that Congressman George Santos also claims he was the target of an assassination attempt, which required him being put under official police protection? That is what George Santos claimed last month in an interview with a Brazilian podcast. The podcast is called Radio Novelo Apresenta. Forgive my pronunciation, Radio Novelo Apresenta. They shared this video from the interview exclusively with us. So you won't see this anywhere else, but I want you to see it. In this interview, then Congressman-elect George Santos is speaking with the hosts in Portuguese, so we have subtitled it. He starts off talking about an alleged act of vandalism, which he says was targeted at him simply because he's a Republican. But then in the midst of that, he says, oh, also someone tried to murder him.
Em janeiro de 2021, a minha casa sofreu vandalismo. Meu marido e eu, a gente tinha ido para uma festa de fim de ano, em 2020, na Flórida. Vou para uma festa de Réveillon com meu marido, a gente volta, a nossa casa foi vandalizada porque a gente estava numa festa republicana na Flórida, em dezembro de 2020. Então, é aquilo. Eu já sofri vandalismo, a gente já sofreu atentado de vida, atentado de assassinato, carta ameaçadora, ter que ter polícia, escolta de polícia parada na frente da nossa casa.
We have already suffered an attempt on my life, an assassination attempt. There was an assassination attempt, really. Then Congressman-elect George Santos did not elaborate on his claim in the interview. We have tonight reached out to Congressman Santos's office to get more information about him saying that he was the victim of an attempted murder, getting New York police protection at his home as a result. There ought to be a record of that sort of thing if it happened. We've inquired about this claim from him. We have not heard back. We do live in hope. Mr. Santos did offer more detail about a different act of violence he says was committed against him. in this interview with the same Brazilian podcast, he said he was the victim of a very, very, very brazen mugging in the middle of the day, in the middle of New York, one of New York City's busiest thoroughfares.
She is not.
No verão de 2021, no meio da Quinta Avenida, com a 55, eu fui assaltado por 2 homens. Antes que qualquer pergunte, não foram negros, eram brancos, inclusive. Mas eles me assaltaram, levaram a minha pasta, levaram o meu sapato e o meu relógio. E isso foi na luz do dia. Eram 3 e pouca da tarde, eu estava saindo do meu escritório, indo para a garagem, pegar meu carro, e eu fui assaltado. A minha casa foi violada,
Eles arrancaram seu sapato em plena Quinta Avenida?
Sim, em plena Quinta Avenida. E o pior de tudo não foi isso, ninguém fez nada. Ninguém fez nada. O medo é real, é surreal que a gente vive aqui.
It is surreal what we live through here. Yes, surreal is one word for it. I love that the podcast host interrupts him there. Santos says, it was 3 in the afternoon. I was leaving my office, going to the garage, getting my car, and I was mugged. They robbed me, took my briefcase, took my shoes and my watch. The host then interrupts him and says, they stole your shoes? In the middle of Fifth Avenue? Really? The podcast hosts actually say they later asked George Santos for the police report for his mugging on the corner of Fifth Avenue and 55th Street at 3 p.m. in the middle of the day when they took, among other things, his shoes. But they say they never heard back from him when they asked for the police report. We have also asked Congressman Santos's office for that police report. We will let you know if we hear anything. We've also put in a records request with the NYPD for any police report that matches what Mr. Santos described. We live in hope.
Well, you know, he's the new gift for Saturday Night Live. Yeah, I should go look for the, I know, Steve, it's disgusting. You know, they don't care. It just shows they don't care. You know, they don't care about, you know, having even a scent of decency. You know, they don't care. Because... But you know, at this level, politics is about being in control no matter what. Doesn't have to do with serving the country or you know, ethics or anything. You know, it's a football game. Yep. Well, the only way you can fix a lot of this is you need to pass the Voting Rights Act and you need to overturn Citizens United. You know, making corporations people is the worst thing that's ever happened to this country. Oh, isn't that crazy stuff, Baba? And this guy's just full of tall tales. I want to see Saturday Night Live do a sketch on him getting mugged and them taking his shoes. That is not, it's not what we're talking about here, Lucky. Do you know what's in the Voting Rights Act that the Republicans will not pass? Do you know what things are in? You know, the Voting Rights Act takes away gerrymandering, okay? It's about far more than a lousy voter ID, okay? Right now in Ohio, in Ohio, in Columbus, is the federal court case against the former Speaker of the House of Ohio. It's the largest corruption trial in the state history, and it may be one of the largest in the whole nation. The $60 million corruption trial involving First Energy. You know, I mean, the corruption in this state is obscene, and a lot of it is based on the ability of the Republicans to gerrymander districts. State ID. A voter's card? We don't have voter's cards here. It's just your, whatever your state ID is. State ID or a driver's license. Oh, yeah, we don't. I mean, we get a card in the mail, but that's not an ID. You know, it just tells you where your current voting place is. Hey, Laura. Good evening. No, it's only when they open it up, Nate. Still can go up this weekend, 3 to 7 p.m. Ooh. Oh, in hours. We have lots of time.
You okay, Dan?
Yeah. We have lots of time. Yeah, 24. No, snow stopped early this morning or whenever. When did it snow? Yesterday or today? I lost track of time here. Cat was out for hours today, though. I don't know what he does. I think honestly that the indoors is too warm for him. He likes it outdoors. He likes fresh air like me. Except if I keep the windows open at home, it's expensive. Yeah, I will. Yesterday, yeah. Yeah, and I kind of wished I'd have pushed the snow out of the way because now the sidewalk is covered in frozen footsteps, so you can't exactly shovel frozen footsteps. The neighbor did snowblow. He'd snowblowed 2-yard sidewalks, but he didn't do mine. Thanks, Carrie. I can't remember if I used to follow her or not on Twitter. Maybe. I can't remember. She's a chill broadcaster. I'd have to try to follow her with a fake account. Send me your password so I can log in, Carrie. She already knows you're there. I don't want to upset the apple cart. uh, oh my God. What now? M&M's candies is to shelve their mascots because even a candy's shoes can be polarizing. What the hell? What is going on here? Say so long to red, yellow, and all the other M&M spokes candies. Mars, the company behind the candy-coated chocolate, said it's shelving its M&M's mascots, at least for now, after receiving backlash over recent design changes. They would be redesigning their characters as part of the brand's commitment to creating a world where everyone feels they belong. For example, the green M&M traded her go-go boots for a pair of sneakers, and brown M&M changed their motto to not bossy, just the boss. They also introduced the new purple M&M, who is also female. So changes drew backlash and sparked debate. Oh. This is crazy. The green, so apparently Tucker Carlson got involved with it. Tucker goes, the green M&M got her boots back, but apparently is now a lesbian, maybe. And there's also a plus-sized, obese purple M&M. So we're going to cover that, of course. Oh my God, what the hell? What the who even, so who comes up with this thought process that one of them is a lesbian and the other is plus sized? What's the room full of people? Who are they that come up with this? Wow, green is the worst. I mean, this is just madness. Freaking madness. Oh my God. Well, But, well, I don't know who else was griping about this, but apparently Tucker, made a big crazy stance about it. What the hell's with these people? It's fucking candy. It's not real. Yeah. Who are you, RP? It's candy. What are you talking about? Well, this is evil. So here you've got a Utah plastic surgeon has been charged with throwing away nearly 2,000 COVID vaccines, selling vaccination cards, and injecting kids with saline to make them think they're vaccinated. Wow. What kind of goofball is that? Wow. I didn't know this. Apparently, the first victim of the Monterey Park shooter was a woman in her car outside the dance studio. He shot her on the way in. Fuck.
Would you like more water, sir?
They're fiction, comma. They're pieces of candy that I love, comma. This is just idiocy. Yeah, here you go, Linda. Remember that one time Mitch McConnell staffers lobbied to get sanctions lifted on Oleg Deripaska so that he could build an aluminum plant together in Kentucky? That was awesome. What's the motive? To stoke the fears of the whole nonsense, Kathy, of the whole LGBT woke, whatever kind of madness that they're spewing. You know, you can't have drag shows because people will turn into, something. you can't, have books that might talk about something because people might learn about slavery or that Truman Capote was gay, or you know, or God bless it that you know. Sorry, oh, Motiva. Sorry, I don't know what you were talking about. Nobody knows. Well, there's two shootings in California. There's the one in the L.A. area, and then there was the one in Half Moon Bay up near San Francisco. So now there's a total of 18 people dead. When the SWAT team moved in, yep. And sadly, that will make it tougher to figure out, unless he left some sort of information behind that they can figure out why he went off his rocker. But yep. It's very, very. It's completely unheard of this kind of. Asian people do not kill themselves. There's usually not Asian. There is Asian on Asian crime. It's mostly gang related between gangs. No. The first guy's dead. The second guy. Apparently, somebody said he drove to a police station. I didn't realize where he got captured. No, nobody's immune. I mean, in the Asian world, gangs fight against each other heavily. And then in Oakland, Monday evening, 8 people were shot, 1 killed at a gas station. So that's another mass shooting. So 3 mass shootings in California in a couple days. Now you have the Russians.
При этом, когда, например, выходит господин Боррель, а вот этот цитату я видел вчера, и начинает нам рассказывать, на что мы имеем право, на что мы не имеем, от имени европейского сообщества, то вот здесь уже любой русский, или наследник русский в широком смысле, наследник советского человека, победившего в Великой Отечественной войне, вот, хочет очень грубо и жестоко поступить с господином Боррелем. Потому что, вот как Яков сказал об оголенном нерве, вот я скажу об оголенном нерве.
Well, I'm sure it was the shoes, Baba. I always take offense at bad shoes. Yeah.
6 миллионов евреев уничтожили европейцы, возглавляемые Адольфом Гитлером. Они уничтожили. Европейцы уничтожили 6 миллионов евреев. Они осуществили Холокост. А все эти люди наследники тех, кто это сделал. В том числе и господин Боррель, который уже отвечался неоднократно российским.
Wow. So
I don't know. I only got like 2 on my
on Russian state TV tonight, this douchebag is claiming that the people who killed the Jews in World War II in the Holocaust were Europeans. The Europeans exterminated the Jews. The Europeans under Hitler. This is the kind of crazy propaganda that they feed to the Russian population. Hey, John. Oh, Russia's such a piece of crap right now. Teletubbies. Don't mess with my Teletubbies. I like Tinky Winky. I do. I like the Teletubbies. I think that's a cool show. Oh my God, the people that went crazy. What is with everybody that's so worried about stuff like this? I don't get it. It's a cartoon. It's fiction. I love Teletubbies. I haven't watched them in a very long time. Oh, I forget their names. I don't remember their Tinky Winky. Can't remember their names. Lala. I think it's the cutest show, man.
Did I get that? No, yeah. Oh, okay. Hi, sir. What can I grab you to drink? Okay. I'm just seeing if you want something to drink when you're ready. Just look down and check on.
Furries were really Big Brother. Oh, yes. Oh, furries. Oh, my God. Oh. Furbies. Oh. Well, furries maybe too. Yeah, show me one kid, Lucky, that's been groomed by anybody watching a cartoon, okay? It doesn't happen. And this is why people should fight back against this kind of obscene madness of taking books out of schools, you know. Oh, it talked about, you know, I forget, I'd have to pull up, you know, the banned book list. Just madness, these people burning books, banning books. This is the 21st century. Every damn kid has either this or a computer. You don't think they can go read the book somewhere? It's stupid. But they can't have open discussions about these things because, oh, we can't do that. Can't talk about the larger issues that are discussed in these, you know. I mean, some places banned Huck Finn or whatever. That's right, it's a gimmick. There's no proof of any of this madness, you know. These are all. What are we talking about? What are you talking about, 8-year-old? Mr. Rogers, of course, from Pittsburgh.
Yes.
Mr. Rogers always taught tolerance and acceptance.
With a bunch of powdered sugar on it? Yes, it is. Huh? It's like a flaky pastry, flaky pastry, custard, and then a layer of whipped cream. Oh, Oh, yes, no, that's really actually.
Fourth?
I tried the peppermint one. I'm a peppermint person, so I
His
bought
neighbor.
the
And he broke some interesting barriers on his show doing
My
things like
favorite is probably that fudge chocolate cake.
sitting down and was it cooling their feet together in the same little wading pool? Him and the was it the black bus driver or mailman or something? You know, he did not
All the cakes and cheesecakes are $6.95.
he did not shy away from controversy. That's right, Linda.
You don't want to make that decision, all right, we'll go with, I'll have her pick one and I'll pick one. That you have to pick out one cake.
Matching pianos.
Yay, that makes me so excited. You're going to love it.
Third mass shooting in California within 3 days.
I hope they have the one that
What's
Party 36 is going to voicemail 2 times. Having Elizabeth. Still Elizabeth.
Yeah, Fred's gone.
All right. Ebony and Ivory is Katie. And then brownie cookies are peanut butter brownie. Yeah. Yeah, I know, I heard you say that, and it's like what you said to me, so I was like, let's put that in the first. So that's all you want? Yeah. Okay. No, that did not sound right. No, you're good. I will get you a side. You're welcome.
So you need one
Yes, I'm putting it in now.
for the year?
No, to go.
Oh yeah, comma. Just full of themselves, I'm sure. So the federal judge in the U.S. Southern District for Ohio told the attorneys in the householder corruption case
They'll be okay. In fact, I think they will like it.
before they began their opening statements that he was appalled by how they comported themselves while lead prosecutor Emily Glatfelter delivered her opening. I'm sure these cucks, C-U-C-K-S, cucks are very proud of themselves.
Monday, the federal trial begins for this largest corruption scandal in Ohio history. We're hopeful that the criminals in the Republican Party who orchestrated this multi-million-dollar bribery scheme will finally be held accountable. It's not news to anyone on this call that top-level GOP politicians and operatives took millions of dollars from dark money groups connected to First Energy and used that money to enrich themselves and other public officials. Over the coming days and weeks, I think we'll hear a lot about the misdeeds of Larry Householder and Matt Borges. But it's important to remember that the scandal reaches much deeper within the Ohio Republican Party, including current elected officials with higher political ambitions. Monday, the federal trial begins for this largest corruption scandal.
So of the 5 initial people that were going to be charged, one killed himself. I'm out of here. 2 others, I think they pled guilty already to stuff. And these 2 are going to trial. Yeah, nothing wrong here. Oh, it's a wonderful world. Got some black ice out there tonight.
I got it. No onions, no blue cheese, and then we're gonna do cheddar cheese and mushrooms on it. And ranch dressing.
Hey, Ellen. Well, I don't know if it had anything to do with Chinese New Year's, but it had everything to do with this guy wanting to attack a large group of Asians. You know, I wouldn't speculate about anything right now. You know, I personally believe that the shooting in Northern California is probably related to some sort of workplace violence madness. I don't know what. I don't think we know anything about any of the victims in Northern California. On those 2 farms, but
I know. I keep all mine in savings. No, he's not. He's off tonight.
What?
Yeah.
so it just was an opportunity for him to attack a lot of people in one place. That's all. No different than the guy who shot up the Christmas Day parade up there in what was that, Illinois or Wisconsin. Just a bunch of people in one place. Now that was like very random. The Chinese thing, though, I think was semi-targeted for some reason, some sort of hate at that community or something. Anyway. Ooh. Yeah, they do.
Hey, here.
I should have took some pictures of the snow. It was very pretty. It was very pretty yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, look at the guy that just, yep, offed his whole family. Shot them all in bed, in the head. Killed 4 of them. The 8-year-old survived. Yeah, 3 inches or so, maybe 4. More on the east side. So I watched some interesting videos on YouTube the other day, last few days. The first one that popped up was a woman talking about her cancer. And this is something you don't see women discuss in general on YouTube. You do see men talking about it more. But she was having some bleeding and stuff and discomfort in her rectum. And after a long process, they finally figured out she had some sort of cancer down there. And so she's begun to blog, to video blog her journey. And then probably because I watched that, a couple of her videos, another woman's video popped up, and she's doing the same thing. She's vlogging about her journey in learning that she came down with cancer. The first woman is 48 and leads a very healthy life. Oh, yeah, so you've seen that one, Linda. Yeah, Nicole Willis. And then the second one that I watched was a young woman, 25. Actually, she said she was 24 when she learned. So the first woman lives in Denver, leads a very healthy lifestyle, I would say, according to her. And then this other woman, really beautiful young woman, 24, when she learned she had gastric cancer. I think she probably lives in New York City. Oh, really? Yeah, I've left a few comments, actually, too. They're both quite impressive tales from both women. The same thing, I have a guy friend on YouTube who's got a very big YouTube channel already. Now, neither of these women, I don't think, ever did anything on YouTube before. But Juan had a very large YouTube presence for his channel, and he started talking about his colon cancer issues and really pushing that men should get tested and whatnot. Oh, Linda, that's young. So
some butt problems that I have gone through this year. It's been since May. I started having some issues.
So this, I'm going to show you guys both the pages. And you could go back into my playlists and go to my liked videos, and you can go back and just find them that way also. But this is the first woman who popped up, Nicole Willis, and she only has 7 videos up. This is the first one. Anal fistula led to discovery of anal cancer. But it took them quite a few months to figure, or no, maybe not. Maybe hers was discovered sooner. But but you can, if you've watched a lot of YouTube, especially people who do personal videos, like live streaming or like they're doing, and you watch a number of a number of them over time, you'll get to see how somebody grows and or becomes more comfortable and sort of finds their voice. Yeah, and the second girl, it took almost a year also before they figured it out. So, like this woman, Nicole, has now been gifted with a bunch of the with the singing bowls that are used in meditation, and she's already a yoga practitioner. Like I said, she leads a fairly healthy life, so she's really found something that is bringing her great joy, and she's sharing that. The second woman that I discovered, and this is really
Hello everybody, my name is Indra Barba. For those who don't know me, I have been diagnosed with gastric cancer stage 1B. So this video is to go ahead and spread awareness and help others see, the type of symptoms I had that caused me to find out that I had this condition. So let me start off by reading off some notes that I had here so I don't forget. To go ahead and, give you guys everything that I know that happened to me and all my symptoms before I was diagnosed and how it happened. So I'm going to start off from back in 2020 of June, right before Father's Day. I remember I went to the restroom. I was actually having alcohol beverages with my friend at my house, and
so this one is tougher to watch. She's quite emotional, and it will get to you. And if you watch or look at some of her other videos, she has 2 young boys. She has a short video she releases showing, I haven't really watched many more of hers yet, but I did watch the short one with her showing her 2 boys. She took her cap off, showing them her bald head. And hopefully hopefully they do both do well, but yeah, cancer sucks. Yeah, I don't know. I have hip pain, and I probably need new hips. 20 years ago, a doctor told me I didn't have any hips. And I'm in a lot of pain for it. And I don't really, take anything or show it, but you know, but yeah, 2 brave women trying to share their story and bring awareness. YouTube's not all about sandwiches and driving.
What's going on, everyone? I've had a bunch of you guys send me this video about the garage fire. For those of you that haven't seen it, I'm going to warn you, it goes from 0 to 100 like that. The big general consensus right now is that this person needs a strong extinguisher. Let's find out if you're right.
Panadol osteo tablets for, okay. Yeah, there's been lots of research on sound frequency and vibrations and how they can help you meditate and heal. But in her journey, the first woman, Nicole, has, oh, Dave, well, probably because of the hours I'm keeping. And everybody doesn't get notifications, that's the trouble with. So I guess if you watch on a computer, I posted a little, if you go to the community tab, I posted a link to a 1-minute video. And apparently if you're on a computer and you're watching, there's another thing you should watch or click if you want to get better notifications. So you can go to the community tab and look at that. On the phones, it's pretty much all the same, I think. I don't think I mean, I have a lot of notifications turned on for lots of stuff, but I don't think I get notifications for much YouTube stuff.
Talk about the breaking news of today, and we're going to talk about what we know, what we don't know, inferences, implications, and jumping to conclusions, and how if you're going to jump to conclusions, you should at least jump the right way. For those who have missed it, who are unaware, news has broke that a former FBI agent, a top FBI agent, who was in charge of counterintelligence in New York, has been arrested. They have been arrested on charges of basically working with a Russian oligarch who is, I don't want to say known, but who is believed to have some pretty significant ties to Russian intelligence. What we know, this is a big deal. This is a big deal. Expect a lot of coverage. This is yet another giant gaping hole that has been shown in U.S. counterintelligence. So this is definitely going to get a lot of airtime. It also comes at a time when the FBI would probably rather not have a story like this break. That they probably don't want something else that can be viewed as political happening right now. It is worth noting that the FBI did what they were supposed to with this. They didn't try to cover it up. So they have that going for them. The charges, pretty serious, and expect a lot of coverage. That's really what we know. It looks like the former FBI officer or agent tried to help deal with the sanctions that the oligarch was under and stuff like that. Okay. Now, from here, people are making inferences that we really don't have the evidence to make yet. the former FBI person was involved in the Trump probe dealing with Russian collusion. There are a lot of people who are pointing to this and saying, ha, look, it wasn't Trump, it was this guy. Okay, you're making an inference without a lot of evidence to support it. At this point, I've seen nothing to suggest that this actually impacted the person's investigations. But if you are going to jump to a wild conclusion, understand this is bad for Trump. Like, you get that, right? This is worse. This isn't good. Pointing out that a person who had something to do with a probe of Trump, pointing out that they might have been colluding with Russia, that doesn't help Trump. That's worse. That's worse. Because if that was true, and again, there's actually no evidence to support this, but this is the line that's being drawn. If that was true, it would mean that that person maybe helped Trump during that investigation. Again, I want to stress that while this is certainly going to become a talking point, there's not evidence yet to make the jump that they're making. I am certain that a review of his cases, a review of stuff that he was involved with, either has taken place or is going to take place. That's pretty standard if something like this happens. But if that was shown to be true, it would be bad for Trump, not good. So I find it entertaining that the people who are pointing to this don't understand that aspect of it. Again, it's not actually a thing where if, somebody else does it, your guy is okay. That's not how it works. If he was doing that, the logical chain of events would be that he would assist Trump. It's not good for Trump if that was happening. Just throwing that out there. But once more, there's not actually evidence to support this yet. It looks like it was relatively isolated, but there will certainly be a review of that. We're going to have to wait. It's really early in this process. There's going to be a lot of coverage. There's going to be a lot of news about it. I think it's unlikely.
Chocolate.
Ooh, you okay?
So far. Yes. Manafort was buddies with this oligarch. Oh, yeah. This oligarch is a piece of... like 45 minutes. Well, that's how the boss always does it, Linda, right? You get your buddies to take the heat. Yeah, I love this. Wait a second. The same Republican Party that has been fear-mongering about drag queens for a year now has a congressman who's a drag queen. George Santos. Brilliant.
Yes, Angie, ma'am.
Hello from Minnesota. Minnesota. Yes, he did refer to his husband in that video. Absolutely. And you have not heard a lot talked about George's personal life. You really haven't, especially from the Republicans. But hey, he's one of them, so he's okay, right? Good evening, Kevin. Here, check this out. This is a pretty cool video. I gotta turn the audio down. Probably get a damn copyright strike. Probably get one for the video too. Barbara. Mel Brooks. Tippi Hedren is still around. Wow. Oh, Eva Marie. Wow. Tony. Clint. I just shared a video. Dick Van Dyke is on YouTube. Dick is doing little readings and stuff on YouTube. Norman Lear, 100. Oh, is he? I don't know if I've seen him on Twitter. Gina Rowlands, there's a tough gal. Burt Bacharach. John Aston, what a hoot. Oh, thank you, Ellen. Thank you much. Cheers, mate. Marion Ross. Angie Dickinson. Jan Shepherd. James Earl Jones. Shecky Green. Wow. Lois Smith. Yeah. Thank you, Alan. Always need coffee. Robert. Buzz Aldrin just got married again. The dude is a player. Doc Severinsen's still out there. Ann Blythe, wow. Earl Holloman.
Did you see what I did in here last night? You guys weren't busy last night? No, at all. I mean, I made like 100 pounds.
Yeah, the dude is quite the player, man.
No, 40. Next week. That's another thing. She made 40, she said.
Joe Gray still out there. Wow. Ed Ames.
I know, but I couldn't do it anyway. But then she was like, oh, Ann. Who? Ann. First at Ann. So I was like, okay, good. Are you sure she's gonna want that? She's like, yeah. And then she texted me back, well, I think I have time if you wanted to borrow a little.
Jim Lovell.
I'm sorry, they can hear me say I was struggling. If you got it covered, we're good. Again,
George Maharis, Route 66.
oh, no, I'm done.
Peter Marshall. That was a crazy show. George Dakaris. Rosie. Those are impressive ages. So yeah, where is it here? Oh, come on. Fat fingers. So this is the thing that I found the other day. Dick Van Dyke reads a most non-political speech by Rod Serling. So go check his channel out. He only has a few videos up. I think he's just kind of recently, 4 years ago, 2 years ago, 7 days ago. Like I said, not much up there. This is an interesting thing, the reading a speech by Rod Serling. And he's 87. He's gone through a lot of health scares, but he's still hanging in there. Tulsa King series on Paramount. It's about King Mafia. Alan Greenspan is 96. Tulsa King series on Paramount. It's about King Mafia. Really? Interesting.
Let me tell you why I don't like to do any tricks or any demonstrations with them because.
Are you picking up?
Anyway. Good and bad.
Liz and Ryan, thank you. Breaking news. It's a tough day.
Is that free to watch, Linda? No, I need to watch I need to watch the whole series because I've been told, depending on what beard and whatnot I have, that I look like two different people on there. And let's just say I might have done some of the things that they've done in life. So I need to watch it. I need to get the DVDs or whatever from the library and watch the whole thing. When I can get a CD DVD player hooked up again. Well, so what are see, I don't know the characters' names that well. Somebody was just saying I look like, not the main character, but the other guy. Oh. Somebody put a video together that is Walter White. Oh, Walter. I thought his name was different. Walter White. I thought it was Walter White. It's Whiteman? Oh. You might be getting a flip phone. Well, my friend has a military spec industrial flip phone. I forget what brand it is. It has a removable battery, so you can actually kill it. It has Wi-Fi available, and it has a hotspot. It can also act as a hotspot if you pay for those services, which he doesn't pay for. He's cheap. He's lucky he does text. I'm lucky he does text messages. But I heard he's going to get a smartphone finally. For a guy who works in the technology world, he's never had a smartphone.
Learning to undertake highly complicated rescue operations, fly airplanes completely unaided, and handle a series of other complex tasks thanks to advancement in robotics and machine learning. Here are some of the most impressive AI breakthroughs in recent times that labs.
Cheapest. Well, yeah, he's got plenty of money. He's kind of tight, and but I think especially because of travel, you really have to have a smartphone. You know, because most of your like even airfare I haven't flown in a while now. You know, most boarding passes are digital now, right? So you need a smartphone. I don't know that you could do that with a flip phone. I guess you could print your boarding passes out, but there's still a lot of, if you want maps, kind of hard to do on a flip phone. If you want to be able to maybe take decent pictures instead of maybe carrying a camera,
I'm sure it's the best thing in the world.
And he's not really a camera guy. So probably most of the photos they just took on their European trip were with his wife's phone. So, I remember handing him my phone once. He didn't know how to do anything. Yeah, exactly. Tickets. A lot of your ticketing systems are all on apps like Eventbrite or other, SeatGeek. Have a hard copy of tickets, yeah. Though that's the best way, Linda. If these things die, what good is it, But it's pretty hard to do travel without a smartphone and do certain things.
Well, maybe if we have no cut, well, no. If we're about to close soon. Yeah, I know.
Oh, Vic DiBitetto. Oh, Vic, I love Vic.
So that means we're closed for the night then. Yeah, we closed. Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, I love Vic. I haven't watched him in a while. In TSA line. Yeah, there you go. Let me find this video that I found here the other day. Library. This was a brilliant video. Oh, Vic is the most amazing comedian and observationist. He's a great observer of the real world. Oh, did you? Oh, I'd love to go see Vic. I used to communicate with him on one of the apps. I forget. Twilight Zone series about the man who had a freeze watch that makes the world pause for 5 minutes. I think I remember that one. Yeah. If we could only do those things, I wouldn't have to be taking the bus. Oh, I would love to go see him. Where is this video? This video is about ADHD, and it is brilliant.
Crazy.
Let's see here.
Yeah, I guess. Alright, I have to go potty first.
Oh, here it is. So this is 2 minutes, and it's an ADHD simulator. So this woman did a video, and I've sort of thought about doing this, but I didn't do it because of ADHD. And
You guys have a good night.
she is showing her point of view of what she's like trying to do, but then you hear the brain in the background, and this is like so spot on. So spot on. All right, here we go.
So if I want to hand wash, I need the drying rack. Where did I put the drying rack? You're so responsible when I have to put anything back in its place. Okay, well I need to clear this stuff off before I can put the drying rack there. So let's put those away. I thought I found a person. Did I drink water? Why did I only buy it on the site? This process, this cabinet is a mess. And half this stuff is expired. If I want any of this stuff to fit, I'm gonna have to clean out the cabinet. So much work. Let's just do that. Really good that I forgot garbage bags last time I was at the grocery store. Shouldn't even be so well. I'm going to have to go and do that first. So where are my keys? Keys. Where are my keys? Keys. That sounds like Santos is back in the library. I need to put my back today. Okay. There's so much to do. Clean the kitchen, this book, something about, I need to update my task board. Okay, let's see. So I have clean the kitchen. I know that cleaning the kitchen means unloading the dishwasher when that's done. There's a bunch of dishes in the sink, so I need to find the drying rack. I need to find the drying rack so that I can hand wash the other dishes that are still in the sink. But I also can't put the drying rack on the counter until I clear off the counter. In order to clear off the counters, I need to clean out the cabinets to make room for the stuff that's on the counter. But in order to do that, I need to go to the store and get garbage bags so that I can clear out the cabinets. I think I'm missing something. What am I missing? The book. I need to bring the book back. So, okay, perfect. I just need to do 7 tasks to do 1.
So go find this and watch it for yourself, and listen to the.
We are expecting to hear from officials who will update on that horrific and deadly shooting in Monterey Park, California.
Hand washing. Okay, so if I want to hand wash
And find and listen to it. Listen to her background chatter in the brain. It's really brilliant how she put this together.
before I can put the drying rack there. So let's put those away. I thought I found a person.
Her brain goes everywhere's racing for him.
The news we are expecting to hear from officials who will update on that horrific and deadly shooting in Monterey Park, California that took place over the weekend. 11 people killed, 9 others wounded at this Lunar New Year celebration Saturday night when a gunman opened fire. You may have heard about the case over the weekend. We have the latest for you, and it is important. A 72-year-old suspect who was found dead at the scene about 12 hours later from what officials believe at this point was a self-inflicted gunshot wound. But there's more to the story. NBC News now obtaining this new and exclusive surveillance video that actually shows the moment when an apparent hero helped disarm what is believed to be that suspected gunman, and this person then speaking about it with Lester Holt.
I had to believe that I was going to die. Like, my life was ending here at that very moment. But something amazing happened, a miracle actually. He started to try to prep his weapon so he could shoot everybody. But then it dawned on me that this was the moment to disarm him. I could do something here that could protect everybody and potentially save myself.
We begin our coverage tonight with Jim Kavanaugh, the retired ATF special agent in charge and a long-time law enforcement analyst for us. Jim, welcome. As mentioned, we have an eye on where we may get that update soon, and we'll go to that when the officials come out. This is a story with many aspects, including the horror, the carnage, the lost lives. We could talk about public safety and guns in America, but we begin
with you and your view of what this citizen was able to do.
Right, Ari, well, unbelievable. I mean, just bravery. He took on the moment. He mustered up his courage. He went for the gun. He's extremely lucky. He's extremely brave. But he saved his life, and not only his life, uncounted number of people in this dance hall this guy could have killed with at least one 30-round magazine we could see in the gun, and he might have had more in his pocket. So, you know, this guy saved a whole lot of lives. It's really unbelievable courage.
Yeah, and we're looking at this footage newly obtained. What is the basic guidance you would give or remind people to know in the...
It's really unbelievable. One 30-round magazine we could see in the gun, and he might have had more in his pocket. So, you know, this guy saved a whole lot of lives. It's really unbelievable courage.
Yeah, and we're looking at this footage newly obtained. What is the basic guidance you would give or remind people to know in these emergency situations? Because there are situations where law enforcement are on the scene.
For people in this dance hall, this guy could have killed.
Yeah, Alan. I'm trying to do something here. It's so hard to grab the, here's maybe the image I want. It's not the one I really want, but the gun the guy had was what they were calling a semi-automatic pistol, a machine pistol, I think they called it. But if you notice, if you watch this video closely, you'll see it better. This thing has a silencer. It looks like a white PVC homemade silencer with an extended capacity clip. So this was well planned in his mind. Very, you know, that's the first good image I've seen of the weapon. I heard about the weapon, but, you know, because initially people were saying it was a rifle, and it's not a rifle, you know, but he had made a silencer. So lots of intent there. Well, it's not hard to make silencers, you know, but yeah, they're illegal. Yeah.
I know, these pictures are scary. In fact, I did this on purpose.
No, you're not, because you're in Australia, right? You're not allowed to have silencers in America. They are illegal. Period. I'm not even sure if you have a certain federal firearms license, if you're even allowed to have a silencer. You can't even buy parts and modify them to make a silencer. In fact, like 1 million people just got letters because they bought parts from some company here, and this part can be modified into a silencer. And so that's a whole, I stumbled on that one. That was a, I love this image. I just found this again. Remember, kids, electricity will kill you. Ready Kilowatt says, I was starting to look for something else here. By any replica die-cast guns. Wow. Well, yeah, because they can be used, you know, in a holdup or something, sure. You know, I don't have a problem with that. You know, you look at how infatuated little boys are with guns, okay? In America, there are so many kids who get a hold of guns, their parents' guns. And the most recent one, the teacher who was shot by a 6-year-old who brought the mother's gun to school. What the heck is that thing called? I can't remember what it's called. Oh, that's right. Replica cat gun just before they stop it and have for a display. So if you look at all these videos on YouTube, this is the thing I'm talking about. It's called a, right there, $38 internet. Let me.
Hey guys, I'm Jeremy. Welcome to the range.
$38 internet fuel filter turned silencer. Okay. Solvent trap. ATF responds on solvent traps. This is the video I first saw that happened to talk about this. This guy is a lawyer who works in the gun law world, and he has a big YouTube channel about gun rights, gun laws. You're closing?
Yeah.
Really?
We have deep cleaning.
Oh,
we have the hoods
gotcha.
coming
Okay,
in
no worries.
and all that.
I got a ride coming.
Wait, I thought you was in a big van out there.
No vehicle. Mine's dead again.
Are you serious? That's my car keeps acting like a freaking retarded. So
Mine-
I'll just tell her that you got something coming or something coming for
My
you.
CV, my drive shaft broke, you know.
Oh, that's lovely. No, my car has an
Oh,
issue
they're
where
closing.
once a week it wants to turn over. I mean, not start
All right.
at all. No crank, nothing. Did you want a small circle box, babe?
Yeah. Oh, deep cleaning. That's the sign of a good restaurant. That's the sign of a good restaurant. Serious behind-the-scenes cleaning. So, yeah, you want to learn about some crazy stuff, go find that video about the Washington gun lawyer. Go learn about solvent traps and how the ATF now is coming after everybody that bought one of these things. Well, I don't have a problem with it, you know. I know lots of gun people, and lots of them, believe me, they own lots of stuff and they love to modify it, you know. And yes, majority will never use it for anything wrong. But there's too many that do. That's the problem. There's still too many that do. If not, they'll sell it. You know, they buy these things and sell them. Oh. All right, be right back.
What? She's not allowed to have sweets. She didn't tell you that, did she? Was she? No. Give it back. Oh, yeah, she got a bad tooth. She's got bad teeth. But I didn't ask for it. That's right. Give it back. No. Her teeth are bad. Okay? And sweets are no good. No, sweets are no good. Gosh, she come and explain exactly what I'm saying. She's gonna have no teeth. She tore her phone. That's how you know she's in trouble. I know, right? I'm like a warden around here. Anytime something's wrong, oh, right. I know that. Yeah, I know. Do you want it to come here? And it's hard for me to like. Oh yeah, that's fine. But I just told him to let you know so that way.
All right. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? couldn't be in front of my face, I would lose it. Oh. He's not coming till... My bride just...
I didn't ask for anything. Lost it.
All right, that's fine. Comma. They actually closed the restaurant for deep cleaning, but they said I could stay here. I was just going to message you. So it looks like I'm going to be here a little longer. He has to go pick somebody else up first now. I could walk home, but I don't know if I want to. What the heck is going on here? What is going on here? Cables are... What the heck is going on here? Yeah, there's over 400 million guns in America, more than people. It's quite insane. Well, it's the cables. It's the cables. And it's somehow got... Because I slipped out that way because of the cables, but now it's all tangled around my boot somehow. Yeah, it looks like I'll be here for a while if he has to go chase his work thing. $28, yeah. I'd love to visit down there so bad. But I've always said that if I come down there, I would want to buy a car. So I'd have, you know, Australia is like America, but even with less, I mean, it's got pretty good public transit, but it's a big country, so a car is really necessary. Thanks, Alan. I used to have a number of friends. I had a couple of people I'd met decades ago while traveling out west, and I had their phone numbers or their address, but I think that's all lost. One guy had a big, you know, they had a big sheep ranch out west somewhere. I follow a few people down there. A couple people I follow on Heckle. I haven't been paying attention enough to them. lately. Oh. Solvent traps. Yeah, I mean, you're just scrolling through, YouTube here. How to make a DIY PVC silencer suppressor. Oh no, you weren't watching her? Carrie was just talking about her on Twitter. Yeah, I'm not touching that. For whatever reason, that was just wrong. She was driving. Wow, look at that wild boar. Wow, that's crazy. These are crazy, insane beasts. Wow. What is a solvent trap?
The solvent trap is a device that screws onto the end of the barrel. That could be a rifle or it could be a pistol. And what its intended use is, it's for when cleaning your firearm. So every time you use your weapon, after a certain amount of rounds, the firearm needs to be cleaned out for proper functionality. And solvent is what is generally used for it. Now, there's many different kinds. There's CLP is the most widely used one. That's a whole different discussion. There's a million and one different solvents to be used to clean your firearm. Solvent doesn't do one of two things. It doesn't fall on the floor and stain your work area, your workbench, your clothes. It's a way to catch the solvent. Another thing is it also helps you, if you want to, be able to reuse the solvent if needed. Anything that can attach itself to the end of the barrel and catch the solvent can be considered a solvent trap. In the past, it actually used to be a modified nut that would screw onto the end of the barrel, and you'd actually screw on an actual oil filter onto it, and that would be your solvent trap. We still have those around. They're very, very cheap. Not cheap in the sense of not good, they're just inexpensive. The reason why people have moved on over to the styling that we have is it looks more traditional gun styling. It looks cool, really. And also the aspect that you could convert it. You could convert the oil filter one and it works well. It's just because it's a huge thing on the end of your rifle or pistol, it's hard to aim. So the solvent trap has something in it called cups, and each one of those cups collects solvent as it drips down into the solvent trap tube as a whole. So what that tube is, it really just holds these cups in place. So you see this one has spacers and it shows you everything that's in there, and here are the cups as well. So when you buy it, it comes in one piece. Everything's already done. And because everything's already done, it's relatively easy. Everything fits. The one thing you do have to maintain is making sure that the cup orientation is correct, but that is also relatively easy because it only fits one way. If you put it on backwards, the end cap won't screw in correctly. You'll see a lot of spacing.
Hello friends, thank you for tuning in. You know, I love to play with firearms and accessories of all kinds, but one of the
So, the one thing, if you follow gun people, they have, the industry has loved to use things for one purpose and then kind of like, oh, it could be used for something else. Oh, look at that. So there's a lot of that with the gun world, and so there's this whole big thing now, you know.
This is even no authority. Yes, I do. You're operating under color of law, which is Title 18 fraud. I don't know what you're talking about, but in Colorado, this is the law that we have. So step out. You're under color of law. In the state of Colorado, you have to tell me what your name is. Okay, come up. Yes. Are you threatening us? No, but if you don't want to give me your information, then you're going to go in cuffs.
Okay, we're going to take a look at this video. I don't have a whole lot of background on it. All I know is this man and this woman are in this white van. They're parked in the parking lot on a nice sunny day, just kind of enjoying the day.
Just another weird video that popped up. I don't know if you heard the woman in the van saying, "We're operating under color of law." So these are people that say that they are what's the term, Linda? They're sovereign citizens, or they use all this other mumbo jumbo about the law to not have to do things. They don't have to give you their ID. They don't need a driver's license. They don't need insurance. You know, they don't. If they go to court, they'll say things like, "I don't recognize this court." We have the replica. Yes, the big bridge. So, one of the big things that people were complaining about yesterday, there's the big new infrastructure bill that's been passed in America. And the Golden Gate Bridge, which is a really major, important piece of infrastructure in the western United States. Without that bridge, the travel time for anybody that has to go through that normal route is insanely long. Adds hundreds of miles and hours to a trip. People were complaining that the bridge is getting $400 million to upgrade its earthquake capability. Okay, I get that's a lot of money, but, you know, and then they're going, the bridge only cost $35 million to build. Well, that was like, you know, pretty long time ago. And then they're moaning, you know, what about homeless people and others? I mean, yes, these are all important things, but unfortunately, the country works because we have an infrastructure to get around. And why does California get so much money? Because if you look at it, just California's economy, it's like the 5th largest country on the planet. If you just look at the dollars versus other countries, California's economy makes it the 5th largest country on the planet. That's why they get a lot of money. It's a big, big, big part of the U.S. economy. Oh, this is another interesting channel I just stumbled into. Amish Q&A with my brother Melvin Yoder. This is Eli Yoder's channel. That's Eli, and that must be Melvin. And they are not Amish anymore. They are English, as it's called. The first video I happened to see from him the other day was he went to visit his Amish sister, who has basically disowned him. Interesting channel. Interesting channel. Yeah, it's been a lot of years since I've been across that bridge. I'd like to get out west so bad. Gotta get out of that.
Connection is available to the Long Island Railroad, New Jersey Transit, and Amtrak. This is an accessible station. The elevator is at the center of the platform. This is 34th Street, Penn Station. Transfer is available to the M34 Select Bus Service. Connection is available to the Long Island Railroad, New Jersey Transit, and Amtrak. This is an accessible station. The elevator is at the center of the platform.
Oh, that's crazy. That's what you get with a country full of people that have mental illness. That's sad. My testimony. Yeah, I mean, the world's, got a lot of people in it, especially in certain places. So, when you have big concentrations of people, you're going to have bigger concentrations of the aberrant, the crazy, the homeless, the disaffected, you know. That's just how it works. But it doesn't have to be, because there are societies where they don't have as much trouble. You look at places like Iceland, the Scandinavian countries. There are places that have pretty good lifestyles for everybody. Do you have a lot of homeless in Australia, Alan? Do you have these kind of issues? Do you have a lot of homeless living in your big cities? I'm not sure if I've seen anything about that.
All right, you guys, welcome back to the homestead. Today I got to mess with the sheep, but I'm going to tell you what my friend Noah, who's Amish, who does chickens, big chicken man around these parts, and he's got a warning for you guys. I hope you're paying attention to this stuff now. So I'm going to walk up here, get inside the barn, and then I'm going to share with you guys what he said. I'm going to show you guys all the babies we've been having. And yeah, you got to do your farm chores no matter what. Some of them are counting on you. Especially now, we got a bottle feeder. Her name's Abigail. All right, I got everybody. I threw out a little bit of hay of everybody. That gives them a little something to do while I feed Abigail here. She's all at my feet here. Come over here. Oh, you're just so precious. What are you doing, little blackface? Huh? We gotta come up with a name with you, huh? That's the only ram in the whole joint. That guy right there. You're a good boy. What are you doing, big boy? Huh? Say hi to the people? I don't really like those markings. I try to get 100% good white ones. But I'm just in that lineage now where you possibly, it's kind of like redheads and twins, where you possibly will get a little bit of color, and then it'll fade back out and start getting more white. Hold on a second here. I got to give this lamb a break. You don't want them to just suck the whole bottle down. You let them get some, and then shoo them away, and then walk a little bit, let them get some, kind of mimicking nature. And while I do that, I'm going to tell you guys what Noah said. Come on. Now, when you guys are feeding your sheep and your cows and your goats, if you have to bottle feed them, right? You want to keep that bottle up a little bit. See how that neck is? See how that's kind of up in the air? Because that's how they would hit the teat. They come in from underneath and they get that neck up. And if you don't get the neck up while they're eating, you cause a lot of gas and a lot of other problems with them. So just kind of do everything you can to kind of look and see how they do everything naturally. And then just try to do the best you can with that. So always keep your bottle slightly tilted up there. Keep their neck kind of stretched out. And then take it away, that old pig. Look at her knocking that thing out. My goodness. Huh? Aren't you just so cute? You are. Yeah, we gotta take a break. You gotta take a break. So Grant was taking care of her, and he started the bottle feed on her, and he named her Abigail. So that's her name. And it's good to bottle feed, use lambs, okay, if you have girl lambs. But it's tricky to bottle feed the ram lambs, because as they get older, they're going to come at you and it's going to mess you up. So you can keep a ewe that you bottle feed. I'll be able to keep her, and she'll have babies, and she'll always be friendly. But the ram, if we had to bottle feed him, that's not so good. So you want to probably send him off to freezer camp. It's just a lot trickier, to do it. So always remember your safety. What you doing, little fella? You are so cute. You are. What you doing, little fella? Huh?
Did you hear what he called it? I'll have to send him off to freezer camp. Oh my. Oh. Rancher humor. Okay. Well, drugs are a scourge. There's just no doubt about that.
What am I going to call you? Are you an unusual fella? So Noah, he's my Amish buddy. He runs a lot of chickens, okay? And he goes to the sale barns and all that stuff. Now, here's what he said about the chickens. He's getting $8, most he's ever got for wholesale, a dozen eggs at the sale barn right now. Just this last week. $8 at the sale barn. Chickens are going high dollars, right? And he said that he knows somebody in the chickens, that does them real heavy, that says you're going to be paying $25 per chicken coming up. To just get for your homestead. You know what I mean? Like when you go to the farm and home and you guys see all those chickens that are laying eggs are going for high dollars. So I'm just trying to give you guys a little heads up, so it doesn't catch you off guard. And maybe you can start thinking about how you're going to approach all that. Maybe get an incubator if you can and start incubating some eggs. You can turn this into a pretty good side hustle. But just like all commodities, this stuff goes up and down. But this is going to be... And there's more stuff about the food system, right, and everything that I'm going to be sharing with you guys in future videos. All right, we're in the home stretch. We almost got her tipped off. I got a chicken up there laying a $20 egg. Oh, here's Cotton. You remember Cotton? She's having a nap. And Abdale's done with her bottle. Oh, he's a friend of mine. I mean, that's my adopted dad, I call him, here in Amish land. And we've been doing chickens a long time. He's always had lots of chickens. He always gets pullets in. He sells chickens every year. He sells feed for everybody. And that's not even including how much the feed has gone up for you guys. So we were talking last night in our live stream, if you missed it, that you guys have to learn how to not feed so much feed. There's one of those little peas happening. Make sure you're always watching their bowel movements. Everything's flowing good. Do some healthy stuff right here. There's Abigail. You can hear Mama. She's making her special call. Nope, not mine. Nope, not mine. Yep, mine. And then he gets a drink. So yeah, not even counting how much the feed has gone up, but we were trying to express to you guys that you should be learning to use more table scraps and let your animals open range. And it depends on your program too. Like, here's our philosophy. Okay, so my philosophy is a little bit different. I got, you can tell your little cameos. My philosophy is a lot different than most, okay? My garden does not want to walk around. Therefore, I put a boundary around my garden to keep the animals that have legs and that like to walk around, and it's good for them to walk around, and they get the muscle toneness, and they get, juicier. Actually, you could actually look into this, but the more you let your animals move about, though they might get a little, the meat won't be as tender, but it'll be way more succulent, okay? So we let everything with the legs move about. So all of our chickens are open rangers, and we have spots like in here where we'll find, Stacy found a dozen eggs yesterday. It was like winning the jackpot in Vegas. So that's how we do it. And then most of the time the chickens are gonna lay in the nesting boxes, in the chicken coops. And you'll have your rogue little nests here and there. So it's just something to think about, right? So like I said, we lock our vegetables up because they don't have legs. They don't want to walk around. It's not natural for them to. But there's stuff here like the chickens and the deer and everything else that come around here that like to go eat the garden. So that's why we protect the garden. But all of these animals here, they have their big paddocks, but they're able to use their legs and move about and, you know, scratch and forage and get bugs. And then we feed them table scraps. And Stacy showed you guys last night how she even made a little extra rice for them. And, you know, that's just how the pioneers did it. And that's kind of our philosophy. We live the pioneer lifestyle, but in the 21st century. And luckily, we're in the 21st century, so we can share all this information with you guys. A lot of the stuff's like lost information. This is the first barn I ever built by myself up here. Big barn, too. Pretty good. Here's a hot tip for you. See that? I put that fabric down there. That's the, you know, the billboard stuff, or a tarp. You want to put a tarp down and separate the tin from the inside because the tin always sweats. So wherever I keep my hay, you can see I have the tarp, and that way the water won't sweat down onto my hay. And I put that tarp up first.
KFC.
You know, when I first put the building up, so save you a lot of headache that way, keeping moisture out of your building. But yeah, everybody's doing really good.
So at the wholesale barns, farmers are getting $8 a dozen. That's crazy. I mean, wow. Wow. That's wild. Yeah, I would have to say so too. Listen to how much farmers are getting for wholesale eggs and possibly for chickens. Comma, hold on to your britches.
I'll let you know when you can mop in here. I'll let you know.
I've been meaning to look at egg prices when I go to the store, but I keep forgetting. I keep hearing how expensive it is from people, but I haven't witnessed it yet. I gotta go back here. Go back here. Where was that? So there's a comet doing a flyby. It was last seen 50,000 years ago. A rare green comet is headed our way. It might be something, if you're into sky watching, you might want to look up. Low on the horizon. Pretty much impossible to see then, yeah.
No, I'll let you know. I'm cleaning. Thank you.
Oops. What the heck is this? It's a den of thieves. Look at this. What the hell? It's a damn den of thieves. What the hell? Where's the audio? What the heck is it? It's hilarious. I mean, they're just like chilling. Chilling and nibbling. The guy's camera work is terrible. That's kind of crazy. It says, when you're stumped trying to decide between your nuts and freedom. That's pretty funny.
Oh, she was like, she'll be behind and stuff. We're going out to start busting the table. She'll leave the table that she's at to come and clean the table that I'm cleaning. It's like, no, go do what you're doing. Let me do this. I'm helping. Oh no.
Anyway.
Only drink vodka and whiskey. I like it. Yeah.
I think you need tequila and whiskey. I like that with my shit. Patrol. One lime and salt. I don't regularly ever
Whiskey and the rock.
Whiskey on the rock?
That's my entertainment, really. I mean, I like TV too, but, you know, oh, wind chime. Oh, yes, get a rooster. Are they legal where you're at? They're legal in Cleveland. Well, roosters, I forget. Chickens are legal. Roosters, sometimes there's laws about roosters.
Oh no, you can lie to me.
I don't like lime. And how should this stuff is not on your feet? Huh? There's what? Because that's unplugged. Yeah, everything's coming out of there.
I guess with the price of eggs, I should start raising chickens.
I gotta get some of these clean from you to do the other side. I'm gonna make them an extra pot of cheese and stuff because there ain't none under there.
Hello, Rebellious. I had a turkey club. I have a tiny piece left. Yeah, if you have there's a couple places in the city here that have advertised eggs forever. They've always raised eggs right in the city. Carrie, who's from here, go shop and get some food. Yeah, we can't shop anywhere here. Where do you live? This time of night, the only place you can shop is a drugstore or a gas station. COVID took our 24-hour grocers away. Patty's markets. Yeah, we don't have any more 24-hour markets, not in Cleveland. Probably not in Ohio. You know, Steve and Laura was saying there's one market in Las Vegas that's now still open 24 hours. I mean, that really ruined my lifestyle. I would always shop late at night, you know. I don't like to buy stuff at gas stations or drugstores. You pay a fortune. You pay an ugly premium to buy there. Livestock, yeah, you know. I can barely take care of one cat. I don't know that I'm going to go outside and take care of a bunch of chickens, you know.
But do you see 99% of the girls wear their ties at least until I leave. Yeah. Oh yeah.
One more wall and I'm done. Someone was saying something about,
What time is it?
You know what you tell her?
It is 5 hours.
This is what you tell Chris. Does Nathalia wear a white
Earlier?
shirt? Does Marcella wear a white shirt?
5 hours earlier.
Blessing or Toasty wear a white shirt?
Eastern time, Cleveland, Ohio. Flemington veggies, eggs, lettuce, nice. Yeah, 5 hours. Carrie was saying he can get eggs on Vancouver Island, 15 minutes from where he lives, for, I forget how much he said, but a pretty good price from a local farm.
But I do tell the girls all that they need to have their ties on because it's not fair to all the other girls. Oh, I know. Your uniform. I remember one time I forgot a tie. We looked around and said, there's usually an expert around here. Like, if you guys didn't have to wear them, then so be it, you know? But, like, come on, that's not fair.
Where's this going to be? Doesn't say where this is going to, oh, no, okay. Sunday, January 28th at no class. Did I get that right? I can always... Oh, wrong day. I knew I thought that was wrong. Oh, let's check out the World Corporate Headquarters. Let's see here. Let's see how World Corporate Headquarters is doing. There it is. There it is.
Is that Windex? This is Windex. Oh, that's what I was looking for.
1,400 views. This is crazy.
Oh, what did you do, the door and the windows? Let me just bring this and put it together. That way we don't get...
That's just crazy. 1,400 views. You guys have to start leaving reviews. It's a public bathroom. Pineapple donuts. Oh. LA Donuts, La Donuts. Let's see. Still learning how to check stuff out here. Let's see here. Oh, I like that better. Yes. I like that better. I like that better. Has that got... I have to get over there and visit World Corporate Headquarters. It's been a while. That's weird. What is that?
Wait, was I supposed to go to the men's room too? Ah, shit. I didn't know about. I didn't even think about that.
I posted a couple pictures, but I have to get there and actually do something on site. It's been actually, since I visited that location, it's been a few months. Well, I just thought it would be such a hoot to create. I've heard of people doing this, and then it just occurred to me the one day, it's like, oh yeah, let's just, my friend used to always say, when I would call him at home, which is his place of business, he goes, oh, just sitting here at World Corporate Headquarters. And that just sprung into my mind the other day. I'm like, oh yeah, let's create World Corporate Headquarters. And then that person, I don't know where they're from, who comes in here, they haven't come here in a while, but they would always say this Maya and Maru mini village thing. And I'm like, what is this? So then I added that to the title. I don't know what that is. I need to create a website to go along with it. Would you say Google my teacher?
I'm spraying the water right on it. Up right out. Hey. I'm supposed to speak Spanish, right? Yeah, what happened?
Oh, my friends. Oh, this is hilarious. Oh, this is not her dog. This is not her dog. Dog jumped on the table, man. Look at that. Let's watch this again. How do we watch it again?
It's not going to kill anything,
Oh, we got sound.
I'll be right out.
Oh, let's get the sound going.
And we can get the hell out of here.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So Dorothy is a friend in New York City, and she has a Chihuahua named Luther, and he's kind of wild and naughty. A dog jumped on the table. Too much corned beef. Or not enough. He was pissed he wasn't getting enough. Well, that's funny. He ain't playing. It's funny how people are scared of Chihuahuas. Did you hear that one lady scream? Paramedics show up an hour later. They find 3 people torn apart on the ground and a Chihuahua sitting there with blood dripping. You want a piece of me? People's necks ripped out. Oh my God.
That I know for sure, because I have to pay her out.
Ankle biters. Dorothy, her dog Luther's pretty famous in New York City. She's got a lot of followers. She's got a lot of followers. What the heck is that? Oh, okay. Oh, it'd be nice to have an organized life where you have rooms like that in your house. I don't think I can see my table, let alone the chairs. Sad. Yeah, it looked very cozy. I guess that's a friend's dining room in town here. What is this band? Oh. I don't know this band. Dicky Devils and the Deviants. I don't know them. Or Dicky Devil and the Deviants. Wow, look at this tree house. Somebody was awfully busy. Look at this gorgeous place. Oh my God. Just to have the concept of that in your mind. I mean, wow. Wow. That's just amazing. I would love to see that in person. Holy crap. Oh, I need a car. I was hoping to get down to Akron this coming weekend, but I don't know. Glass House, New York. Saturday night in Akron is a really amazing jazz, big band jazz act going to be in town. Hey, Baba. I would love to get to see this. Got to have a way to get to Akron, though. If you're ever in New York City, especially, you can catch him more often. Sam Blakesley, he's from Cleveland, but he's going to be playing at Blue Jazz in Akron this weekend. Here's a guy I've gotten into many arguments about things. He's against the Plan B pill. It's not an abortion pill. Me and that guy have had it out over some crazy conspiracy shit. This is how pretty the city looked yesterday. Pretty much melted now. Oh, I gotta send this to my friend who raises chickens. The crazy news comes in at 4 minutes in comma. This guy's channel looks very interesting. I might watch some other stuff. I need to start deleting emails. I just don't want to do it on the phone. It's too much work. I'm out of memory. What's this? No emails there. Oh yeah, I can't stand doing all this stuff, holding the phone, or even if the phone is in the tripod and trying to. It's it's much faster with a. It still takes a lot of effort with a mouse. It still takes a lot of work to delete emails. I've got to unsubscribe from some stuff too to stop getting it. I don't need to keep getting so much of this political stuff now. And this is the thing, I'm reading something about scamming. So I'm pretty savvy about the internet, but there's a lot of people that aren't. And so I guess some of you would know what Zelle is, Zelle, the banking pay and transfer app that's very popular and very secure. So a friend of mine signed up for Zelle through his bank, and then he was, and he's a smart guy, but he's not. And then he got all freaked out because he started getting text messages or emails about Zelle. And I go, yeah, so what if you get that kind of stuff? You just ignore it. Well, I'm not gonna. He says, these are scammers. This has nothing to do with the app. It only matters if you touch the damn message they send you and you open the link. I mean, actually, you can open the text message and look at it, but if you click on any of the links, that's where you're a fool. So he freaked out and he immediately deleted Zelle and, you're not going to get compromised really unless you do something stupid like that. And he's a smart guy, but he got freaked out totally now and he won't use that app. And I tried to explain to him, I says, you're not going to get anything. You're not going to, just because you get, I get 1 million spam emails, and yeah, I don't, they're mostly in the spam folder. I don't even look at them, Occasionally ones, Gmail has a pretty good spam filter. And occasionally I get one in the, primary folder. I always mark it as spam. They were from Amazon. Oh, Alan. Exactly, Linda. You take the effort, I take the effort to report this stuff, or, mark it as spam. There was a, what was this? I just watched an episode, in Australia. This was from PBS, not PBS, from Dateline Australia, I think. Here you go, Alan. You actually, this is perfect. And it was looking into the Nigerian scam, okay? Let's see here. Let me find this. Dateline. Australia. Videos. Oh, okay, they got a lot of videos. Let me search better here. Here it is. Is this the one?
We're good, Tracy. We're good in there. We don't go in there.
Okay, here it is. And there's a part 2 I just noticed. So go to Dateline Australia and search for Dateline Australia Nigerian scams. And then there's a part 2 apparently 3 days ago.
Nailed the Mr. Biggs.
Africa's biggest city. We're on a raid with Nigeria's untouchables, the crack new anti-fraud police. You expect violence? Yes. We expect... They won't let up.
After that, I just said, right, that's it, no more. But there was more. There was more because they threatened my family. My wife didn't know this before, but I was coming out now. They threatened my family. And I could not stand by.
The guy getting interviewed there is from Australia, and he has given these assholes, you got a text. Yeah, well, they're buying these email addresses and stuff that, you know, got stolen, you know, in hacks, you know, in corporate breaches, you know. They don't know that the person's dead. They're just using stuff, you know. So there's all kinds of information, a voicemail from your own number. Oh, they can spam anything. The technology that they have, the ability they have to do this stuff is amazing. My ride is on the way.
How are you?
How are you? I haven't seen you around.
I'm here. I'm always there.
Okay, let's get dressed up here. Go watch those videos on the Dateline Australia. They're really good, really good videos. This poor guy is convinced these assholes are going to threaten his family. That's why he keeps giving them money. He's like the widow scam, you know. Yeah, they suck you in, and they can't touch you. They have nothing here in the States, you know. And they prey on people like that. They are really good at preying on you, you know.
Well, you have to have him to the bathroom floor and mom again. No, Roberto didn't mop it, he just slept. Not Roberto, what is his name? Oscar.
Just threats, yeah. You know, I mean, you know. And you want good fun, watch the guys on YouTube who find these guys like in India or Nigeria, and they actually go and find their office and confront them, or they break into their computers and steal all their information. It's the best. This poor guy and his wife, they gave $500,000. They lost their house. I mean, it's just, you know, it's the same with these women on like Dr. Phil's show, which, you know, he's a you know, he's a schmuck in many ways, but he does put on programs that show this kind of catfishing. That's the word I was looking for. Where, you know, they latch onto somebody and they just keep stealing the money, you know. And the women just keep giving it, you know, giving away life savings, you know. It's pretty sad. And then you've got, you know, like my friend who now is afraid because he got some text messages. He won't use a really trusted banking app. Well, why would you even look at that like it's anything? I mean, he's a smart guy. I mean, you know, he's got master's degrees. I mean, but you know, you just blow that stuff off, man. That's just, you know, it doesn't even matter. You delete it, you can block it on your phone, you delete it. And the reason he got it is there's all this connectivity on your phone. The phones are the worst devices. There's all this stuff on your phones that talk to each other and listen. Your phones listen. The microphones listen. They hear you talking. All of a sudden, you're getting ads on one of your apps, or even on your text message. You're getting apps because you talked about CVS or something like that. Well, yeah, all your, and that's why if you really want privacy between, say, you're on Facebook and you're on Twitter and your Gmail, you could do it on a phone too. No, nobody ever reads the terms, but on a phone you have to and even on a, you would want to not log in through the app. You log in through browsers. Yes, it's more cumbersome, but you get more security. And so say Gmail or YouTube, you log in with Chrome. But then if you're going to go on Facebook, you log in with Firefox. And then say you're going to go into Twitter, you go find another browser, Safari or whatever, a different browser. It's called browser isolation. The browsers do not talk to each other. And that way, there's no sharing of information. And there's videos on YouTube you can watch that explain it. I could show you. But, everybody's lazy and they just want the easy way to do things. And nobody's taught you how to do this, how to be secure, how to be more, protected.
She's not coming to third. I'll tell you what, Tony pulls that shit with her, and I'm gonna get into it. That's why I told Jay it's not why I'm putting her in here. Megan, you go take this back in.
Cole's card. I already redeemed the card. Sorry. He sounded like India when speaking to me. He said that I bought an Apple phone and wanted to return the money back. But he transferred $500. Yeah, that's a standard sucker threat that they use. You have to pay to get something done. That's their standard plan. That's what suckered that guy in. Watch that video. That guy got suckered in because he believed it was too good to be true. He was greedy. Don't believe this stuff. None of it's real.
I'm leaving him too. Oh, look at this, Kashi.
It comes from, human emotion of oh, I can get something.
That's some lazy ass shit.
Thank you, Al. My car would appreciate it. Freda would like that.
He needs to leave before she gets here.
Take you outside, show you what the weather looks like here. Get out of their way. Ugh.
I know, I've literally bought him a cake before because he was doing somebody.
Night, ladies.
Bye, Dan.
Thank you.
I gotta open it for you, honey.
Oh, okay.
Are they here?
Oh, he's coming. I'm gonna wait.
Are you sure?
Yeah. He just texted me. Pull. There we go. Thank you.
All right. Well, we'll see you tonight.
Yeah. Got a little snow on the cars. If you win, okay. A little snow on the ground here, you know. A lot of it melted today, but, you know, there's still quite a few inches on the grass, you know. A little windy out. You can always tell by when you're inside, you can see the awning flapping. Quiet out. Oh, is that my ride? That might be it. There's my ride. Oh, it's 30 or whatever. It's not that bad. It's 30. Let's see. I'm live. I'll shut it down in a second. I just walked out. I wanted to show them the snow.
Before you close it, hit the button.
Oh.
The black button on top.
Oh.
The black button on top. See that right there?
Oh. Oh, it's weird.
Yeah.
That's very weird. How do you open it? By pulling the handle, or?
Yeah.
You know, it works. You know, I keep in my car, so I've always had, because I got itchy back all the time. Back scratcher. But it's perfect. If stuff flies across the dash, you can pull it back, but you can open your doors with it too. I love having my back scratchers in the car. All right, folks, I'm gonna hang up here. See you all later. Thanks for hanging out. Cheers, Alan. Everybody else who's here, Linda. All right. Good night. Thanks for coming.